Oh, hello. I'm alive. I'm alive. Hi. How you all doing? Okay, there we go. The bot finally decided to wake up. Daft thing. I'm too tired to know what's going on at the minute. That's fine, Sayori. All you need to know is what D said, which is space banjo time. Because that's all I know. That is all I know. Let's actually... Where's Steam? What is the blurb for this game? Named Game of the Year 2019 by Giant Bomb, Polygon, Eurogamer, and The Guardian. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed, award-winning open-world mystery about a solar system trapped in an endless time loop. I like the sound of it. So we're going to find out. Right, I think I've got everything on. Yes. So if I click that button and then stop the music, yo. Switch to game. No worries, Sayori. If you need to go and chill, that's fine. Do not worry. Space Banjo exploration, minimal guidance. As I keep saying, you can only experience it once. It's once you know what to do and the solutions, that's it. Okay. How's the volume? Is it too quiet? Too loud? So I've tweaked the volume slightly. A little quiet. Okay, let's turn that up then. How's that? A bit better? Better. Awesome. Right. And the game told me that it's best experienced on a controller, so... Got that nostalgia tingle at the banjo. I do like banjo music. I think it's good. So I'm looking forward to this. An email? I have an email. Oh, we don't worry about that. Wake up. Okay. Ooh. That was interesting. Oh no, the ship is floating away. Roast marshmallow, don't mind if I do. Ah! Did I get the perfect marshmallow? I have no idea. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say, ready to get this beauty off the ground. It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. Surprise, this is not a space exploration game, but marshmallow toasting simulator. Yes, marshmallows. I just like how he goes bleh. Okay. Oh, it's an emote on Destiny marshmallow. Yeah. Requires launch codes. Where's the rocket, I wonder? Oh, hold A and jump. Okay. Yes, you can toast them perfectly by not stuffing it right into the middle of the fire. What, me? Middle of the fire? No. Hey, it's you. Slate said you'd be blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see it launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. If it's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to set a fire. Okay. And then we've got... Oh no! Whee! Oh no. I'm doing well on my tutorial. Hold on. Can I flip it? You can do it, little machine. Nope, it's dead. Flying tutorial sort of doesn't compare to actually flying. Wow, that was just like the first external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Is that how you fly? It is! Surprisingly, I fly really well. That was like perfect flying right there. That looks like soup. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosson open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst the star. One star, actually. The other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. That would be me when I play PvP. It's Can I jump in this? Maybe. You're actually blasting off in that thing. They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rocket, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. I'm guessing we're in the mountain. This is real time. That's nuts. And that's the rear one. That looks... That's it. That's got to be it. Oh, that's the observatory, so yeah. This pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Looks like a telescope of some description, or a rocket. This looks like a really budget space program. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's going to miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new one, a less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be a perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping the space program, just say the word. Launchpad is flammable? Ha! You didn't realise that? Don't worry. It's held up after all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine on yours, probably. I don't want to explode. They need a fire to blast off, pretty much. Banjo! Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travellers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Where's the observatory? It's questions like that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know. The observatory is up the path behind the waterfall. There are a couple of signs marking the way, but really, you just keep going and then hook a right when you get to 0G Cave. Observatory. I do live in this town. Got radios. If it isn't my favourite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Maureen won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use yours? Can we please? Sure. Okay, here's the rules. We'll hide with these radios and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Equip signal scope. Definitely up there. Let's get them. I can see you. Ah, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget you have to find both of us. Can I jump over this? Whee! I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. You're welcome. Parkour. Yes, all the parkour. Ow. Okay, let's get to the observatory. That was a nice little tutorial for this thing. Huh. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater, guess we'll be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water plant, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire. Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down. One account of how murky the water was, I guess, too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decide to travel deeper. They travel down and down. Suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacles of some hideous beast. Ah. I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked them out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. I shall. Not sure if you caught it with the kids, but if you go up to the source of the signal, it gets named and marked. Yeah, I noticed that. 'Cause it was... that got marked, and then... that one just says unknown. Whatever it is, it's moving. Because space, things move. This is true. This is true. Oh wow, this is funky. Danger. Inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter. A strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. Good news that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Okay. Weird. Cool, but weird. So crystals sort of mark where it is. Hey astronaut, you know the path of the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? Gossan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling. As ghost matter evaporates, it just takes super long time to go away. I hope there's still Ghost Matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost Matter is awesome. Ghost Matter is super cool. It'll burn like heck. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand is on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. Yeah, that does sound bad and painful. Oh, there's my ship. Okay. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is a good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Signal scopes are cool. Oh, I hold to zoom in. Oh, wow. Ah, there it is. I wonder what that is over. It's closing in. Ah! Something big just passed by. Well, that's cool. Can I get over there? It's just a lamp. I knew that. What's this say? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. The what launcher? Crater's that way, okay. That's the geyser, okay. Wait, did I literally just launch a satellite? Oh, I am. Oh, that's so cool. I wonder if it's the fall damage. Yes. Sort of. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Never getting the better of you. I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. Think so, do you? You're like proving your old flight coach. There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in Zero G Cave in the need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last minute Zero G practice, head down the lift into the cave. Oh. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before the first launch. Zero G Cave. I assume it's a cave with no gravity. Fancy. That's such an interesting effect. I like it. pickaxe. Okay. 0G cave. Ooh. So cool. Who are you? Off. Hey, nice of you to drop in. And getting some zero G time in. Yeah, it's a star cave. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Where? Now I've got hand sweats. The dude doesn't like the cave. Wonder why. That's just down. Zero G. See, I have fuel and O2 as well. Oh wow, this looks creepy. Ah, I see that. Oh wow, the cave literally has no gravity. Match velocity. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot to press here. I need to get closer. There we go. Satellite 2. That is. Aha! And then we repair these. There we go. Trying to remember when you did. Yes. Why do I... Alright, the gravity came back. It's good. He stayed. Lots of canisters. Alright, I need to return the suit. It's so cool. Right, big lift. I don't know what the DLC adds, but I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. Nicely done, of course. It'll be more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. Thanks for that. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Eventually, or run into by pure chance. Okay. Right, observatory, this way. Whee! Ah, there it is, okay. Water. that a giant head? It looks like it. Ornfell, Gossenfell Spa-esque. Outer Wild Ventures founding members. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds, without whom would have never gotten off the ground. These look like actual names of maybe the devs. Oh, backers. Okay. Timberhalf's first and only space program was founded to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system. Felspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhalf and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon. Hello, King. How are you doing? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator's tool inaugural flight too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any normie text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha, oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. I'm excited. Good. You've been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So, what's the dirt? You here to see the new Numi statue? Here for the launch codes. Yeah, I get you're dying to head out into space, but seriously, you've got to see this statue before you go. It's an amazing find. Makes me wish we could see what real life Normie looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. You hear? Hydrate. I can do that. Thank you very much. Oh my. It's interesting. 3 eyes. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the... Is it... I'm saying Normie. It's Nomai. Nomai? Yeah, Nomai. An ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. I like the comment that 3 eyes is weird to Hearthians having 4. Yeah. Ooh. Radio tower here on Timberhalf was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Ooh. How's it been so far? Pretty good, actually. Why are they moving? Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon! As it orbits our planet, the Atla rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Goodness. What? Oh. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Atla Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple after all this time. I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Oh, that's pretty cool. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Huh. That is your hint to how to normally find a begin expansion. Best to leave it for now until you're more comfortable. Okay. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorative pottery was discovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among the stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some questions we hope to answer through further xeno-archaeological expeditions. Also, time is paused when you read text, so you don't have to rush. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's skeleton. What you see here are parts of a Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers, and quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians could have descended from the Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. If he waits too long, does the world blow up? I hope not. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantaneously. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space, which is good news. Ooh. Ah! It sings. That's so cool. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Okay. That looks scary. And alive. What is it? This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Okay. Going to work and lurk. No worries, King. These are all the different planets. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Oh wait, I'm reading this in the wrong way. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon, and then it'll eventually explode. I do know about that, at least. I am smart. Wasn't that there just a second ago? Strange rock moving around the grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. What it reminds me of is an SCP, actually. But that is creepy. Edition continues of reading the supernova diorama backwards. It's because you go for the shiny one at the end and you're like, ooh. Ah. Okay. Is that the thing that we saw explode? It must be. What space do you live in, and what space is this game set in? I'm not. I'm guessing this is a fictional space. Wow, look at that place. They hide to your playground. Brittle Hollow. And Hollow's Lantern, which is pretty cool. Ember Twin, Ash Twin. And there's something really close to the sun there. Oh, that's something. It definitely is something that's distorting reality, which makes me think black hole, but they're not that bright. Normally. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I can then close map. What space do I live in? I live in a galaxy far, far away, quite literally. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe consists of at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Okay, Hornfels, I need those launch codes. There you are, I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai Translate. Nomai Translator too. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm going to learn more about the Nomai. I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system, so we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here, or travelled here, or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. No, I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best to get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship. Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything else. Oh, and the launch codes look like Morse code. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Uh... That was like a recording of everything I just did. What? Hello, Kekia. Welcome to the stream. Weird. Hey, so did you get a good look at the Nomi statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Wow, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing light flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you still okay to launch, like, medically speaking? Yeah, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Unfeld's tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think they're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. I wonder if I can use it on the statue. I cannot. Okay, that is fine. And yeah, how are you doing today, Kekia? I'm about to go into space and explode. Possibly. Ah, I can. But I won't. Well, astronaut, are you going into space today? Are you going into space, never coming back like Felspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Felspar said too, but they never did. Unfelds will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them talk about Felspar. So, you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Thanks, kid. Thanks. You're better already. Hello, King of Titans. Welcome. Looks like you'll be ready to take off. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Wow. Ooh. This looks cool. It looks cobbled together, but it looks cool. It's a piece of junk. Yeah, it's made of wood and metal bits. Oh man. Okay, so I've got a crystal for gravity. That's the pilot seed. That's my suit. Ship's log. Okay. Al says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the statue from the observatory. Uber mode. Now my text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on Antelope. I guess we're going to the moon first, then. I did that one. And that's all the stuff that I did. Rumor mode you'll mostly use helps keep track of things easier, of what you do or do not know. Okay. Al says Gabbo went back to join Steve. More about the Nomai Observatory. Okay. Well, I'm guessing I don't have to suit up unless I'm going outside, so... Buckle up. Lift off and landing camera. God. Oh man, this is scary. One advice I'll give from Bricky's stream: when you're flying, remember Newton's law. Yeah, we're moving. Looks like an interesting place as any to try and land. See if I can do it. Oh, I landed. I actually landed. That's amazing. Might want to read pictograms where you... okay, let's have a look. Little scout. See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. Test the environment. Little scout. Do I have one of those? Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk around it. Enjoy. Oh, I see. Ah! Okay. That's good. Retrieve it. Chet's research notes. Property of Chet. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd hoist that Antelope was hit by a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble lies now. To follow up, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. No, I want the scout one. It helps light things up. It's just really disorientating. You exploded on your first landing. That's never good. Up we go. This is scary. Was going too fast. There's something here at the pole. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Let's see what you said. Since holding forward thrust makes you keep accelerating and you don't slow because space. Ah, man, you live in space. How is this scary? It's always scary outside of a ship. But yeah, object in motion stays in motion until acted upon by outside force. In this case, a planet's surface with you smashing into it or thrusters too slow. Most of the time, you want to hit the match velocity to slow down and make floating around. Oh, can I do match velocity? Listen to Chet play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Profi and Gosson their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55, banjo music coming loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63, today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70, no, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76, okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Felspar's harmonica. Elspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to... Is it Genus? In the ship, and your thrusters too, if I recall correctly. Oh, there's some, bees. The G is silent. Oh, so it's Nis. Nis. Yay! I didn't burn it. Hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chet comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Let's see. Also, you can heal yourself with cooked marshmallows, useful in a pinch since you can't heal otherwise outside of your ship. Oh, okay, good to know. It seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gossen mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch Little Scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travellers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? What were you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely, the outer travels carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked on your mini-map, but the Atlalok is pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. And what is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Hi. Well, welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travellers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. Unidentified signal nearby. Ah, so that's where I can refuel. Red signal nearby. Oh, his whistling is the signal. Gotcha. And I think I was looking for a statue or something? Oh, I need to be facing him to mark him. There we go. I'm smart, I swear. I want to go to the South Pole, see what's there. Ooh. What this? Burr? Coles, what's that? Colus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator just rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. I would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. And I now have a scroll. What do I do with it? Oh. Oh, it's like a conversation wall. Okay, wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of know my locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand in the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the south pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there and see if I can learn more. Yep, just gotta get back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Them old ships, yo. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. And Noah and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building it on that planet. The southern glacier of Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Okay. And I think this was what I came here for, right? I'm curious what happens now. It's the pulsing sound. That star doesn't look healthy. It's a red giant, I think. Oh, this is the one that can't locate the eye. Okay. Okay, let's refuel and then return the suit. Okay. keep the suit on, don't have to return it. Also, check outside. Check outside? Okay. What am I looking for? Lift off. There we go. Sun. Wait. What was... What just happened? Oh my god. Oh, remember that exhibit? I do. Wait, did I never notice the sun? Oh god. Welcome to the loop. If you're at the ship. Anyway, you need the launch codes. But I already have the launch codes. Ending with a supernova. Yeah, that's quite the explosion. This can pinpoint the source of distant signal. Which I did. I went to the lunar outpost and the camp. I went to the village, 0G, the harmonica signal. I haven't done yet. Rybeck and the Southern Observatory. Rumor mode. Hollow. Brittle Hollow's South Pole. So if it's gone green, does that mean I've, like, completed that area? Like that? Remember, rumor mode shows everything like a conspiracy board. Okay. I'm gonna land here. Yeah. Don't really need the suit here. Hey, oh, Hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in my pictures. In the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. So, what crashed? Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Half before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Mal and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of the this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. Let's have a look. If I recall correctly, the colours are to each planet's region topic, but could be wrong, it's been a bit. No, you don't, but the suit comes with your tools like signal scope and probe. Oh, okay. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to get anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me hold the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as this seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Okay, let me go get my suit then, because my suit has the launcher doodad. I didn't even notice the sun changing color. The signal's coming from inside. What is going on? I threw a little scout into the seed. You did? Did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe just in case, or 3. Can I go inside? Oh, there's another way at the back. It's cool that this is in real time. It's fun for people's first loop if they notice the sun shifting. It all goes back to the center. Okay. So there's a harmonica in there. Well, I can't do anything myself. I don't think. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. In the seed? I don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Felspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen, yeah, don't go telling Nice about harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go to Timber Hearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some, trust me. We don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere. Okay. Also duplicate signal. And you sent in the probe. Oh, right. Dark Bramble Sea. Inside the sea. Well, let's explore the rest of the planet before it all explodes. I'll just have a look around. That's another crater. Anything here? Oh, there's a cave. There we go. I like this. Instead of exploring the solar system, I'm using my ship to explore my own planet. An identified signal nearby. That's creepy. And there's one over there. And there. Oh wait, is that? Frequency, quantum fluctuations, grove shard. That's so creepy sounding. And then if I look away from it, and now it's over there. Oh, this is creepy. These gentle landings so smooth. I look forward to when you have to rush to places and make hasty landings. I almost flew in there. I might still. Oh, you totally can. I was just joking, but... What? After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Pulsus says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on life here. Oh, on the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run, but cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Mallory, once told me about from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. I was watching them once during a rest and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Let's have a look. The amount of times I sacrifice my ship for speed is great. In Atmo, good. Yeet self out of ship. Yeah. Log updated. Okay. I guess I'm going up. Mining site 2B. This is all rather interesting. What? There's a mining machine? Oh, that's trippy. This is cool and interesting, though. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? They complete other towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entries, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use timber halves ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Okay. Projection stone. Whoa. What am I doing? Okay, let's put you back. I don't know what that was. Maybe if I put it on that one instead? Ah, here we go. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This all should be the last we'll need for the Ash project. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entriments. Rami and I will be checking the interior, then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. I was so far down. I haven't checked the North Pole yet, actually. I feel like there's a lot to find on this world first. Okay. Interesting place, that's for sure. What's this way then? Down there. Fireflies. Okay. Well, that be interesting. No. Not. I see why the suit is so useful now. Can't do anything with that. Hmm. Can that be moved? No. Oh, would you look at that? I get the feeling I've run out of time. Hmm. Interesting puzzle. Not out of time until somber music. Well, I better see if I can get to the North Pole then. Hello there, just landed. Is this your first time in the Outer Wilds? It is indeed the first time in Outer Wilds. All I know so far is the sun exploded once, and yeah, that was interesting. Where do we... Yeah. And welcome to the stream as well. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah, they're printing! They're printing! Here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow, and look there, that's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant Steep. and the quantum moon. And speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these images. Each of these images. In each of these 3 images, English, and in colour no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Half look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up on either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. I'm guessing that was me. Maybe. Right, what's the signal? Deep space radio frequency. That's Gabbro. Okay. Go to the North Pole just because I actually want to see if there's anything here. I take it the music is something about to blow up. I guess I'll watch, because I missed it the first time. Oh, you can see it crumpling in. I didn't quite get to see the North Pole. Oh, right, he's down there. Wait, no, that's different, because I didn't go here. Did I? Terrifying. Yikes. Suppose I'll go in the village and tell that person about the seed. I do need to see what that is. You're lucky in a time loop because otherwise you'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, well, let me go get the suit because that's the fastest way to travel around. So how long's the gameplay loop then? Is it like half an hour? Like once every 30 minutes? I need to figure out where they are now. Yeah, I don't mind knowing. Loot. Okay, I can't tell her about the signal. 22 minutes. Which started on the first loop when the statue looked at you. Okay. Right, I suppose I'll get back to my ship and explore. This is so handy for getting around. Ah, there we go. So I've got the museum shard signal now. Ooh. Payday. Oh, really? I can't get back up there with the lift? What's this? Lysine. Isravar. Binary Symphony. Or Symphono? And 22 minutes to live, die, explore, explode, solve the issues in the loop of supernovas. I don't want to be supernova though. I don't think I can actually get back up there, can I? Oh no, I can. Alright, let's buckle up and ride. So while the suit and flying handy is higher gravity worlds need more fuel. That makes sense. What is that? Did I miss that the first time? And whatever that is as well. That must be an old ship. Oh, and this is where they did their landing. Okay. That makes sense. I think the debris was around that planet, right? Yes, there it is. Really? Come on. the game development. Okay. That's it. This exploded. What is this? I will land. You can't stop me. There we go. What? Oh. Hi. Probe tracking module. Which is gone. Okay. Launch module. Okay, we can get to that outside then, I think. This is where we came from, I believe. Control module. Wait, no, we came from there. This way then. I mean this way. Oh. Whoa. Good stuff. Okay. Wow, okay. Right. Wired modules. Ah. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Probe tracking module is recovering data from probe. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. So let's go back to this one then. Any information? No, no information on that one. Oh, here we go. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. 10 minutes, 5 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. So someone from the Ash Twin Project requested the launch. What here? Probe tracking module. Missing. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Oh, I see. The game pauses when you read. Got it. Got it. Intact. No structural damage. Auto program damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage modules. Okay. What? This is around a different world, is it? I am playing Outer Wilds. Hello, Veriti. How are you doing? Mallow, my bet of 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components soon, relatively speaking. We'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature with love. My love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Given the orbital pulp probe cannon, all power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. It sounds like they know that the place is blowing up. Hello, Johnny. Oh, wow. What's this place? Giant's Deep. Why is this game called Bolt Gun if it's about an orbital probe cannon? It's not called Bolt Gun, though. I have bad news. Avens Yaros says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you guys are doing well today. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Adia may feel responsible. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Okay. So the orbital cannon couldn't be fired, but we saw it fire and things exploded. Ah, no. Hey. Let me in. There. Thank you. If I can... this module? Yes. I can get in here. Aha! I'm in. Okay. Mallow, my bet 50%. Oh wait, we've read that. Yep. Yeah, we read those. Probe tracking module. There's an eye. Where's the probe? That's interesting. Imagine Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. I won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it break. Oh, you won't ask it. Fear not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Okay. Well, I've got everything I can from the spaceship. From the space station. I think. We're off on an adventure. Let's see what that is. The interloper. Well, I'm probably a little too far away, but we'll find out. Meow. Oh, I can engage autopilot, apparently. Okay. Accelerating towards destination. I didn't know there was an autopilot. So that's good to know. So many cool things. Flying retro rockets. Autopilot is handy. Will handle the slowing and matching velocity for you, but sends you in a direct straight line. I do see where I could land, though. Maybe. Like a glove. Something there. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Which can have you smashed into the sun. Okay. How? Oh wow, you slide on this. Oh god. No! No! Well, I'm dead. Yep. That's me gone. Uh. Hmm. Well, I think I'm heading towards the sun. I guess I'll aim for that planet and hope for the best. That is, of course, going behind. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Yep. A funny end to loop 2. Yes, flying to the sun. I might have played Chicken with a Star and lost. Yes. I'm curious. I know that's the probe. And thank you, I will stretch. Oh, am I catching up with it? I think I am. No, I want the probe. Let me match velocity with the probe. And thank you for the posture check. Okay, right. Now I know I can do this. So I was curious if you could. Hey. Wow, that's right. Oh, I can roll. Okay. Just curious if there's anything on the probe. Doesn't look like there's going to be. Can I get in there? No. Okay. Well, it was cool to check it out at least. I'll say that much. Right, back to the star system we go. I think it's just there for the sake of immersion, but you are really far from the solar system. Yes, I am. I was curious. I can't be blamed. Oh wow, I am miles away, aren't I? That and you're in a time loop, so no loss. This is true. It's timber half. I want that one. Okay, go away, autopilot. I don't need you anymore. That's what I'm going for. Or at least I'm trying to. I'll get there. You are going 2,000 meters per second. That is also true. It's not that fast. Maybe. Okay, matched on that axis. And that axis. There we go. Right. Now we're heading where I want to go. That's just shy of 4,478 miles per hour. That's not that fast, is it? Not fast at all. Oh boy. That's it, that's it, that's it. Okay. That was a bit of a rough landing. Oh, it is a lift. To what though? Nothing. Like I said, Newton's first law, if you accelerate and keep accelerating, you'll keep going faster until you hit something to slow you down. Yeah, or choose to slow down. Where am I going? Ah! Okay. That'll do. That's so strange and cool. Okay. I'll let autopilot handle it. I should. I get carried away. This looks like something. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate gravity cannon. I'll check that in a second. The Sunless City, 120 meters. Ah, interesting. The ship that was stuck in the ice, also cactus. Oh wait, where's the ship gone? Yes, I don't like the cactus. I fear our situation may be dire. Oh, it's this. Fire, Poke, and I learned here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system, our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Fire and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of our readings. But Fire and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle and look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Fire, come back to me safely, my friends. It's like they maybe didn't, unfortunately. Well, he never left the ship. Oh, wow. I guess we're taking the alien ship for a ride? I don't know. Guess not. Okay. Did we beat Plague Tale 2? We have not beat it yet, no. So that is still on the agenda. Really, what I should have done is made my list a bit more flexible instead of sticking to a list of games. But if you want, this evening we could carry on with Plague Tale. That would be something I'd be fine doing. Use a roulette wheel. Oh, yeah, that's also another option. What's this thing? Just want to make sure I knew what was up. That is perfectly fair. Stress beacon. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Nona? Everyone survived the crash. That is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. And that's the sound of an escape pod. Okay. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 3 now launching. Escape pod 2. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. So something broke the ship. The heat from the star system. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured the planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to rebuild a long-term shelter. But these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can make our findings on the walls. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Huh? Okay. The temperature can get up to 26 degrees. Inhospitable. I know, right? That's really warm. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Okay. Oh, the sand is rising. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep the tunnels may wind. But do not linger, as this area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Why is the cave flooding with sand? The cavern Malor found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand. And make sure no one else is lost. Emergency escape hatch. Well, if it's all getting buried with sand, what am I supposed to do? Did you not see the giant tide of sand and ash pouring down from the... I did. Does it not, stop? Or does it keep going? Does it flood the planet? With sand? It's a good visual timer for the loop. So basically you have to get here quick. Oh wow, yeah, it does keep going. Where was out? What was this way? Gotta work faster than the Ember Twin if you want its secrets, that is fair. I did not know this, but now I do. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step towards determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of microscopic quantum mechanics. I found your note. Kindly count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Interesting. Chet's research notes, property of Chet. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was the Nomai? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol in that device. Hallen, the new astronaut's translator tool, would be nice to have handy about now. Well, you scroll. So why don't we plug the scroll in? The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. No, it's Anona, there we go. I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Okay, that follows that planet. That follows that planet. And the phantom moon is around Bramble. And then, because I looked away, now there. Oh wow, that's very trippy. Oxygen detected. Okay. I doubt I've got much time left for this loop, so. Oh, right. The sand's literally filling up the entire planet. Is my ship going to be buried? Oh, I picked a good spot. It's just now getting buried. Whoa. Okay, then. Wait, I never went to that. Yo. Definitely holds correct. High energy lab. This store will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you are here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Sunless City, 300 meters. Not anymore, it isn't. Okay, this is a planet with a timer on it, basically. Looks like my time has run out. Oh, what's going on? Okay, right. Back in space. Probably don't have time, but doesn't hurt to go. Unless it's in a cave or something with a roof above it, then it gets crushed. Right. Ah! Anything even on here? Theory's favorite moon, it's on fire. Yes. Ah! Don't think anything can beat a supernova's blast. Yeah. Or am I? I've tried. Oh. I find it really interesting that the game basically records everything you do and then plays it back to you in reverse. Okay, so this time I'm gonna go there. It's not that far away, actually. Buzz in the atmosphere, as you do. And we've landed. Got so many things now. Which brings up some morals thing of the time loops. They're now just a version of you in a doomed timeline after a supernova while you have gone back in time. I would hope not. Well, that's a lot of mysteries. This bit. The probe tracking module through Naomi projection. Looks like the module is underwater. See purple electricity. Okay. And there's a structure on the comet as well. I wonder if this is one of the other escape pods. It is another crashed ship. Yep, escape pod 1. Thatch, is everything unharmed? No, I was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news. At least have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I am unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude if we can Patch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Every time the volcanic moon comes past, something happens here. Okay, I know it's top to bottom this time. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Escape Pod 3 launching. Escape Pod 2 now launching Escape Pod 1. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. That's cool. So they built these platforms to get down. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Oh, casual black hole in the center. What was that? Did my okay. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious. Falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Just hollow lanterns doing its thing. It's terrifying. I don't like black holes. It's a terrifying real space phenomenon. Given concerns about our settlement stability, we should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruption. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree, we're here because the ice signal called us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and a word made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Oh, and that's where they go. Okay. Well, there's other bits to explore yet. For a temporary settlement, these guys really went out of their way to make it nice. Launch scout. Huh. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The Signal looks like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Interesting. My O2 is slowly going down, I've noticed. As I only just noticed. This is the hardest part of this tragedy, not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn, be well, and... Okay. There's so much to explore, this is a bit overwhelming. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything to not know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Eek, wherever you are. Don't lie that the black hole is literally there. Wait, that's where we just came from. Ah. So the eye you see from the station, the seed grabbed the station, the seed encased the station, and they tried to fire probes. Can't understand, why did the vessel crash on that planet? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Nona and I have checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems are both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Oh, this is the other places where the escape pods go. Okay. Wait, no, I just came from there. Oh. Oh. Well, that's disconcerting. And a timer of a different kind. It makes sense. The planet is slowly imploding on itself. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which give me hope. Holy, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Aw. That. Just some structural instability. Oh yeah, ever so slightly. I'll see if I can follow this trail now. If I have time. And welcome to the stream. Whoa! Oh crap, I fell. Well, that's this loop ended. Is it? Wait, what? Where am I? I went through a black hole and survived? I'm sorry, what? The planet is... Oh, I'm so confused. The planet's 12 kilometers away. Jeez. Why am I not dead? Is this a telescope? Oh, is that an entrance? Breathable atmosphere. That's a start. Welcome to Whitehall Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh, okay. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. Don't worry about not being crushed by the infinite gravity of a black hole. Doing theorized. Yeah. You must be standing on a warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. Okay. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Oh, that just takes me here. Is there a place for this? I don't know what I just did. What am I doing? Turn the machine on, I believe. Let it spin. Oh, just let it spin in a direction. Okay. It can do its thing. And I need to be stood here. That one needs to be done. Oh, I need to be pointing at that. Oh wait, can I just stand here and then it'll teleport me? Ah! That brings me here. Oh. I did not want to do that. Okay. Accidentally flew back through. As you do. Alright. There we go. Now I can't accidentally go through there. So... departure time, arrival time. I don't think I've been here before. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to drop across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked my little scout. I do use it. Okay. I was wondering if there was a place to put this. There is not. Okay. That goes up. Hanging City. Not anymore. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from Whitehall Station in order to, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close this is to Anonna's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. And I hope you're recording this okay. Wait, this can't be correct. Clearly, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the Whitehall Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through the black hole. Yeah, accidental time travels. Oh, there is somewhere I can put it. Yep. This is on the desert world, looking at that. Okay. Rami and I reviewed the records you sent Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but clearly I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. An interval. The interval is increasingly minuscule, roughly a 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments cannot accurately measure time to such a small degree? I've already told Remy these measurements can't be accurate, Oh, it's Rami. Rami. These measurements can't be accurate. How can a Naomi arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Oak, as Paya is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helped me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the high energy lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. Paya, an update, Poke. The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about nature and time. Yes, I hope so too. What? Okay then. So, the question is, how do I get back to the ship? Because my ship is 15 kilometers away. I guess I don't this loop. Look at the arrival times again, meaning it fell through the black hole. Charged. Step into the warp receiver on the platform. Departure time 808-07707. Arrival time 808-07706. So I arrived a second before I departed. What? That's crazy. Has anyone observed the phantom moon there that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis: it could be a shift in light spectrum. Suppose this is too shy. Suppose this moon is too shy to show its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violet friend, Hollow's lantern? Or violent friend. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. But you can just jump into the black hole again and chase your ship if you want. Oh, okay. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Oh, my ship's only 2 kilometers away. Wait, my ship's flying through space? Oh, right, that's why. Because I was on the planet's surface, which is literally collapsing. Oh wow, this is... okay. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here, it's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been a dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species ever even existed. How can I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable. Instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I've learned something. Cool. What is it? I found the Naomi escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Naomi probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. What kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. Xenos. Yes, Xenos, Johnny. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find more about how and why the Naomi arrived here. I learned something. I saw an old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombed with meteors and rocks and stuff. Actually, never mind. Okay. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because most of the exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome in the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Naomi structure here, there's probably a path to beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck exploring. If you learn anything about the Naomi, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. Okay. Well, I suppose I'll make a marshmallow while the sun explodes. I wonder what a perfect marshmallow is supposed to look like. It's upside down. Power of quantum knowledge. Probably not anymore. This is just so weird. Yeah. Ow. I at the very least hope I'm making progress. I think I am. Let's have a look at the ship's computer then. big thing about this game is going at your own pace. Okay. And only one crash landing so far. Whitehall Station, Northern Glacier, High Energy Lab. Okay, so we're slowly building a picture here. So I've not found the probe tracking module or the construction yard. Orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant's Deep. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vine. Signal locator. Then we decide to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Ryback says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust. And that's his camp. Ryback set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Naomi history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. So we need to find the Southern Observatory on that planet. 0G. Says Cabro went back to Giant Steep to try and learn more about the Naomi statue in the observatory. Probably alone on the moon for a long time. Has already taken route. Once the scout launch dies, Scoutscope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed and launch my scout into the seed somewhere bigger on the inside. Then there's the radio tower, which is just an odd one. Designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfeld noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded an equipment malfunction and the only sensible explanation. Oh, wait, no. Then subsurface energy readings. Oh yeah, the comet, that's right. Radio tower being the DLC with its clues to reach it inside. Okay. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Let's go to this comet then. So that seems like a good idea. Or smash headfirst into it. I'd rather not smash headfirst into anything. Right, I need to find the comet now. Don't know if there's an easy way to find these things. Or is it just luck? What is that? Alright. There is a map. Thank you. Let's hope I don't crash into anything on the way there. There's a little white dot there. What is that? Yeah, and I'm curious. But I want this comet first. Oh wait, that's the White Hole Station. Thanks. Ah. That autopilot was a bit, yeah. Ooh. Okay. They said they found a way down on the sun side, which is this side. Now I need to look, I suppose. Because this is just ice. Fissure on the fun side. Yeah, this is the fissure. But it looks impassable. Oh. It's like it knew I was listening. Oh, wow. Is my ship... Oh, my ship's gone. Bye, ship. Physics hot thing makes cool thing not cool cold. Yeah. I take it I got lucky with my timing then. Pyre. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is, it must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Larry, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Oh, absolutely. Or it's waiting in orbit back around. Oh, the ice closes behind you. Okay. Oh, that leads back into the room. Roller coaster. Wow, there's a lot there. It looks like that's the way I would want to go. But if there's all this spooky ghost energy, then that wouldn't be a good idea. Okay, it's down that one, not this one. I just passed the pole. Oh, that literally just took me around in a circle. I'm so confused. Is that where I came from? That's definitely where I want to go, but the question is how. Oh, hello. You did not make it, it looks like. But this is the way in. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source of what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside, whereas still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is the orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pyre? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Okay. And that's this stuff. Well, I shouldn't touch it either, so I'm not going to. Yeah, covered in ghost matter. Now I need to find my way out. Which is probably going to be harder than I imagined. Oh, that way. Go. I'm running out of fuel and oxygen. Where's this go? Oh, it's literally just a circle. Okay. I came from this way, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's my oxygen problem resolved. I need to figure out how to get back out. It would be this way, I think. Yes, this way. So I need to wait for the ice to melt. And then see if I can grab my ship. It doesn't help that it keeps moving me around on the ice. You need to go now? No worries, Cake here. Thanks for stopping by today. I appreciate it. I'm basically just waiting for this ice to melt to get back to my ship. I just don't know how long that's going to take. Check the map. Oh, it's coming up to its close past now. I see. I just need to be careful myself, though, don't I? Okay, on the surface. Right. Using oxygen as propellant. Well, that's never good. I don't think I'm going to make it. Yeah, this is one of the ways that I'm actually scared of dying, so not looking forward to this end. Achievement unlocked, cutting it close. What do you mean cutting it close? I'm not going to live. Well, that's that loop. Alone in space. Yes, alone in space and no oxygen. Oh wow, you gasp as well. That's interesting. It's like waking up from a bad dream. Alright, so... we found the ruptured core. I found the two missing members of the Naomi shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Naomi traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. One of the Naomi stayed behind to examine the alien matter while the other rushed back to the surface. Well, spoilers, they didn't make it. And that was the shuttle. I found the Naomi shuttle was completely encased in ice. The Naomi landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment had strange readings. Clary, content. There's more to explore here. So there's more to explore on the shuttle, apparently. I recalled the Naomi shuttle from the Interloper. Why did I recall it from? Because I need to inspect the shuttle. Hanging City we still need to do. Old settlement we found. The escape pods. Oh, that's their vessel. That's the Dark Bramble ensnaring the vessel, and then that's the escape pod launching. Yep, sometimes wake in a new loop, gasping if you drown or suffocate, and a few other unique ways. So there's the Dark Bramble. Found escape pod 1. The system, all 3 escape pods were there. So there's more to explore where that one crashed. That crashed on the sandy one, I think. And then Sunless City is what's underneath. Naomi warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow the signal. Universe, the vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The Dark Bramble sounds like a good place to go. Where is the Dark Bramble? It's there. So we'll lock on target. Buckle up. And we're off. Right. Casually skimming the atmosphere as you do. I should trust the autopilot, that's what I should do. Well, I say trust. That's a loose word. A very loose word. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Going. Oh. I'm gonna head towards that light. Oh! I don't like that. All I wanted to do was go to the shiny other light. Yee! Oh, God. Hey, let's make a run for it. Oh god. What? What is going on? So I went to the red light and that didn't really do anything. So some of these lights are those anglerfish things. I'm wondering if it's the bright ones. Or does brighter mean it's closer? Guess I'll find out. Aha. Well, what is going on? Oh god! Oh. Oh man. Just literally walk through and straight into a waiting mouth. Oh, no thank you. Okay, we'll consider going back to that place maybe another time. Oh, there's a reason. Of all the playthroughs I've seen done, the Dark Bramble is the most dreaded kinda unfun part. Hello. Where did I find that? What planet was the quantum moon locator on? I'm trying to figure it out. What planet? Right, the moon. There we go. Where art thou, moon? There you are. Cause red ash. Like to try do it. Right, which hole was it again? No, not that one. It was, oop. Brittle Hollow was the other one. Yeah, Brittle Hollow, that's the one I'm thinking of. Was it Brittle Hollow? I was looking... The one that looks at the Phantom Moon. Yeah, it must be Brittle Hollow. Ooh. Oh, is that it right there? Well, this wasn't where I was planning to go, but... Yeah. I landed. The Tower Shard. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend on the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Half, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. The quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Which would make sense. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Oh, okay. This is probably the place I missed because of all the explosions. Tower of Quantum Knowledge entrance, 90 meters below. Southern Observatory. Should probably look in the observatory, right? Oh, I can't get in that way. Okay. Set that back up. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Wait, what? Crossroads. How am I supposed to ascend the stairs? Ow. I can't fly though. There's gravity. Or does it mean something else? Oh, enough to reach the other gravity floor thing? Hold on then. Damn gravity. Yeah, I know, right? Always getting in the way of the fun stuff. You sure there's enough? So... Wait, what? What is this doing? Ah! Nah, I can't get to that. Wait, what? There's no way. I wonder, can you... Actually... I'm curious about something. Well, I definitely can't get in there that way. Oh, oxygen. However... Nobody said I couldn't fly the spaceship in here. Which probably can't do what I want it to do, but you can't tell me I can't try. Come on. Nope, that's not getting in there. There's an eject button? Yeah, sideways doesn't really get me in. They thought this through because these pillars are here to begin with. Yeah. Maybe I have to wait for it to fall through the black hole. That would be my only other guess. Or is there another way in? Ow. But I'm trying to look. Spaceship. Okay, not that way. Not that way. I get it. I get it. You can release me. Wow, this place really does collapse fast, doesn't it, when it starts going? It's about you Austin powered your ship for a moment. Ever so slightly. Goes somewhere that isn't anymore. Yes. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how. Oh, I can rotate the camera. Well, that doesn't help. What I need is there. I don't see another way in. That's the thing. See, if that was there, I would be able to. I wonder if... Maybe this isn't as broken at the start of the loop? Ah! Wait, what? 10 subs, thank you. That hit my sub goal. Thank you very much, Saru. Destroy whatever's in your way. I would like to. No, thank you so much, Saru. And now everybody just got subbed. Oh, I do love that. Oh. Where does this go? It was very close, yes. This is just gonna take me straight down the black hole. I know it. takes me to him again. In a hurry, can I ask you something? Not that one. It was... Oh, wow. So you went to the Naomi. That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still, stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Naomi disappeared, I'd never have left him behalf and come out here or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. Okay. But yeah, again, thank you for that, Saru. Appreciate it. I can doze off. Right, where? It makes me wonder if that's one of the few places that doesn't drop. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it now. But we know how to get to him pretty quickly. Yeah, something tells me I've missed something here. Or maybe I should go here straight away at the start of the loop. And I'm sort of thinking it's perhaps the start of a loop I need to do. Or something silly. There are these spirals. I don't think it's broken anywhere, is it? No. D. That just leads to the stairs. Ah! It does fall! And I've got... What? What? I teleported back into my ship and then died? I think being too close to the thing and your ship, it went through and killed you. Yeah. Okay, so let's take the speedy approach first. Yes, sorry, we did try go through the black hole. Just like that as well, and died horribly. Lock onto Brittle Hollow. If I get there fast enough, perhaps it's not damaged. Which is what I'd be curious about. I just need to find the... Whoa! That was a big switcheroo. Right. Where's that landing pad? There it is. Saved, exactly. Yeah, because I'm curious if I get here quick enough, if it's not broken. And if it is broken, then it might mean that I just have to wait. I think it is still broken. Dang, it is still broken. I have to wait for it to fall through the black hole then. Which means I have very little time to actually get what I'm looking for. Unless I'm just overthinking it, perhaps. Or launches shenanigans with flying tunnel things. Yeah. While I'm here, though, I will go to that orbital cannon thing and see if I can get the other ship, because it says there was more to look there. I just have to find it. Wait, what? I don't remember this place. There's another ship. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. That ship went down. In that the ship went down and didn't sustain bodily harm. Oh, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit these rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. Oh. Yes. Now, that's the cannon. Actually, I have not been here. That's going to be a silly one to try and land there. Let's land it here instead. Oh, that's his ship. Got it. I want to get over there. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Pull the shuttle home. Gravity cannon. I just hold the shuttle home. Crossroads. Okay, the observatory's that way. This has got my attention now. I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am in orbit. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay. But where does it take me? Does it just fly out into space endlessly? It looks like it just does. Okay, but we pretty much have that update. Let's see if the Southern Observatory's still there then. Something tells me it's not going to be. But we might get lucky. Is it just... Okay. Thanks for just dropping me. No idea where I'm going. Oh, crap. Yep. So that happened. I think we did everything in here. Start that on its turny journey. And we wait to get teleported. So there's the observatory then. I still need that to get in space. But I've no reference to know if it's actually fell in, I suppose, do I? Ow. Where would the observatory have been? Not that. Oh, that might be the way... Okay, that might be the actual South Observatory. Also unsure if the fragment's falling into the black hole. Oh. Right, oh crap. That's not good. How does one repair? Okay. That was pretty bad on my part. Yep, that does explain what killed me last time. Don't need the landing camera for what I want to do. What I need to do... I need... You are right, though. It might just be random pieces that fall through. I was just hoping that the observatory would be one of them. But I have a feeling it's not going to be. No, that's not it. That's the station. Yeah, a chunk of planet landing on me. What's that? 14 kilometers away. A dot. Too far away. Hello, Rebel. How you doing? Wait, I just saw that piece. Trying to figure out this madness. Another piece flying out. Oh, there's chunks flying out of it all the time. That's a bit of the crossroads. Okay. Maybe it is random. Very certain I saw the tower. It's kind of dark, though. It's not that. It's got to be here somewhere. You good? Glad to hear. That's Bramble. That's the station. That. don't think that's it, but... What is... Have I been in here before? Yes, I have been in here before. So if pieces like that are here, then the tower's here somewhere. I just don't think I'm going to find it before the star goes nova. But after this loop, I am going to have to wrap up the stream because I need to get dinner and stuff. I just hope there's an autosave feature. I don't actually know how to save the game. Tower, where are you? I just need you for like 2 minutes. Start of every loop, okay. What that? What? What's blocking? Oh, right. No, that's not it. That's not it. You'd think you'd see the tower. Surely by this point the tower would have appeared. No, that's not it. Whoops. Wow, Dark Bramble actually gets quite close to the white hole, doesn't it? Oh. Ooh, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. Wait, that's it. That's it, isn't it? That's it. Please stop. Stop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is it, surely. Surely, surely. It's... Ah! But there's nothing in that section. Quick, quick, quick. Oh, it's a scroll. Top. Scrolls. As if you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between the two groups of survivors. The Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during the long period of hardship. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these Nomai, and carry their curiosity with you. Okay. Welcome, Solium. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's 6th most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. And that tells me it's there. But unfortunately, the star's about to go boom. Knowledge get. Yep, knowledge get. Hello, King. Well, we just got supernovaed. It was. That exploded and went the opposite direction this time. Before it went to the right. That time it went to the left. Right. However, that is where I'm going to have to put a pin in this, because I need to make dinner and sort some other things out. There we go. Let me hit the out button. Yes, do that. Mysteries upon mysteries. Yeah, there's a lot of mysteries indeed. Okay, well, thank you everyone for coming along today. Thank you for the new follow as well. How would I say your name? No Sab? I think that's how you say your name, or do you prefer to call just Sab? How would you like to be called? I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, there's my socials. I've got Twitter and a Discord server. No obligations to join, but that is where you can find all the happenings that are going on. No sir. No sir. Okay. It's a silent H. No sir. Right, got it. Alright, well yeah, I will catch you all next time. for more craziness. So yes, have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you all later, and goodbye for now. Bye, guys.